Okay. All right. Morning. How's it going? Alright, so... we've got that. Let's go ahead and turn our contrast up because I'm not going to deal with it later. And, we are about to do 3 hours of Degen, gathering. We're going to do 3 hours of Bear Riverhead at absolutely max buffed. So... it's going to be a bunch of wild herbs. Open storage, Valencia, Commacilf. Okay, pop you, and pop you. So we should be at 3,000 hoe gathering. Yep, all right. No, anybody can do the guild manor, but that is also my personal residence, so I get to do certain things that other people can't do. But anybody can teleport to the guild manor. It would have the guild, like, if we had all the guild stuff and shit like that, you can teleport, you can teleport up to it and get the special guild buffs and stuff like that. Oh yeah, is there anything in this enhancement inventory? Yes, there's 5 gems. Open storage. Fuck it. We're just gonna put those in there. Because I don't know what is and isn't gonna pop here. But the new treasure is basically that teleport, but to your residence. So we're gonna put everything we get into the Adanya storage tonight, so we can see just how much we end up getting, because we will have to do a dump at some point. We will have to dump. So oh no, it can be any residence or the manor. It's just wherever it'll teleport you to any one of them. I don't know if you can select it or if it's just going to teleport you to the nearest one. Now that part I don't have access to understand what that's doing. But I can tell you that, do you need the treasure? No, because if you're in your own guild, if you are in a guild by yourself, you could do that manor trick. The only issue is guild quest would be the hard factor, because you couldn't do you wouldn't be able to do guild quests without 3 members online. So it's like, that's the only downside to guild quest it, or doing, you know, telling people just to go start their own guild and teleport to a manor. It's cheaper. Oh yeah, guild buffs. Yeet. Where was that other one? Shit, I lost it. There it is. I've got to wake up better. Like, my mind's not quite ready for Simon Says. Okay. Three shallow, one deep. So we need like almost 200,000 wild grass. So this is just putting a dent in what we need today, which is terrible. Oh yeah, gold key. We're gonna start today with 100 of them. I don't think I should be able to blow through 100 of them. That would be 5 20 mini games, and that's pretty rare to see. Getting 2 in one grind session is rare. 4 deep, 1 shallow. Okay. Whoops, it's one above. What sucks is, right as soon as I was about to get online, somebody logged off. And so I can't do guild quest right now. And I'm like, fucking, really? I could have been doing guild quests. Oh. They're all like right around this thing. That's probably one of the worst patterns right there, where it goes at that full diagonal angle. Three, two, okay. We'll probably repair on the next way through. For the update, I got like 600 more fairies. No, you didn't get get more fairies breath. You got more sharps. We're getting significantly more fairies breaths from everything. Oh wait, hold on. I did 6 hours of fox sapping. I got 326, but before the update, I got 6. Yes, the fairies breath gave you more, but we're now getting significantly more fairies breath, which is why they had to nerf it. So at some point, they're probably going to have to change it. I expect within the next 2 weeks we're going to have a balance update to it, because people are definitely complaining, and it is a actual nerf to gathering. However, the upside to it that people aren't considering is the fact that you're getting a 300 mil treasure item, or a 3 mil treasure item, significantly more often. So when you add that in, it slightly offsets the monetary value that you were getting. But it is a direct nerf if you are counting just the sharps. So that part, that part actually does suck. Yeah, I was gonna pop that Ellie's too. Did it end up popping? I thought I pulled an Ellie. Oh no, it actually stacked it. Never mind. Okay, well, if it stacked it, then sure, we'll just do that. But here's the thing, I'm curious at how long that will be. And I think that's going to be region dependent. Like, EU will probably be the first one where it shits out on. NA will probably sustain it a lot longer. I see South America being one of the first ones where its goes completely worthless. Because they go do everything themselves. So, but I do think they need to go back and take a look at it and actually consider the sharp thing, because it's definitely not as good. $4 mil to the vendor probably would never happen, considering it's normally half. When they do it, it's half the price of whatever it was to the central market. So it would only be worth 1.5 mil. And at that point, it's not really making a difference in the sharp price. 3 deep, 1 shallow. Three shallow, 1 deep. But yeah, we'll have to use Adanya today just for record keeping. It's the only storage I have that's like near empty. Wait for energy every 5 minutes. Gathering this minigame. So there's some energy recovery stuff you could be using to help speed that up. Like, you want to make sure you have Yawning Hedgehog. 5 minutes gathering, 15 minutes of waiting. Yes, that's also your energy pool size is very low. Which is part of the problem. You shouldn't be getting 32 energy a tick without a lot of buffs. Too shallow, too deep. If you want to have slightly more energy to start with, use the fresh meat salad. Will give you an extra 20 energy. Because I'm about to convert over to that as soon as the seafood cron meal drops off in 25 minutes. Well, I'll be converting over to the gathering food first. I'd rather have the drop chance. Three shallow, two deep. Oh, you don't have the 32 energy a tick. Or you don't have the tent. You don't have the tent. The tent isn't really where the energy comes from. There's one more shallow in this. There it is. The buffs that I've got that's giving me the big ticks of energy was the mellow energy, the mellow herbal medicine. That's 30 energy per tick. I've got a 1 energy tick coming off of 4 shallow, 1 deep. I've got 1 coming off furniture. I've got 1 coming off a GM blessing. I've got 1 off of I've got 1 coming off Yawning Hedgehog, the artifact set. I've got 1 off the tent buff. And I think that's it. I think that's where all the energy ticks are. Oh yeah, and then the Kamasil blessing is giving me 2 off of that. 2 and 2. The wild fucking thing is I've already burned 400 energy. Or I've already burned 200 energy. And I'm only 20 minutes in. I may have to actually pop the herbal medicine box. We may actually end up ripping that. Unless we start getting more of those, because that's what we're not getting. We're not getting this event buff nearly as much as we should be getting it. At this level of mastery, that thing should be fucking popping up all the time. Because that should be a free 100 energy every time we get the minigame on it. But we're not popping the herbal medicine until we're at 100 energy, if we're going to do it. And at that point, we're at like 80 energy a tick for 1 hour. Yes. You can stack them all. Because the herbal, the special herbal box that does the 500 energy regen or the 500 energy plus the 50 regen is a different buff than the mellow. So the mellow is just energy regen. The other one is an actual energy restore. But then it also, for 1 hour, gives you a absolute insane amount of energy. But you really should only pop those types of, like, energy buffs at places you can do insane, like, back-to-back gathering like Bear. It's one of the few places where you can hit this level of gathering per, basically per tick. Because, like, if I was sapping, I probably wouldn't want to use the energy buff. I've done it because I did 3 hours one day at Birch, and we burned our energy, but it burned it. I don't think I got the value out of it that I would have at a place like this. So... two, 3, 2. Okay. Go ahead and repair. Okay. Like, I don't even think I would use the mellow, this one down here, for like chopping. Like going out and chopping woods, I don't even think I would use it for that. This is like one of the few grinds you can actually get like the biggest value out of. It was somewhere in here. What the fuck? That you can get that type of value out of a buff like this. Motherfucking thicket keeps popping up. Okay. All right. Off we go. 300 energy, and I am 30 minutes in. Holy shit buffs. Okay, yeah, we're just gonna drain it down to 100, then I'll pop the herbal medicine box. And then after that, I'll survive off of whatever we get. Which means I need to pre-order or make one of those. I think I've got the shit to make those herbal medicine boxes. I'm pretty sure I do. I just haven't made it. I should gather that damn thicket so it stays down for 10 minutes. The herbal medicine box is, this. It's this, the miraculous herbal medicine. It'll instantly recover 500 energy, and then it'll be 30 energy tick for 3 hours. And I'm gonna need it. We are actually blowing through this fast enough. No. Those definitely do not sit on the marketplace. I think I have a bunch of those herbs that is required to make it. I just never have made them. So I'll have to pre-order some if that is the case. If I am not able to make too many, because I'm gonna need to do this at least one more time. So we'll have to come out full retard, do this, I think, guaranteed one more time. Because I'm not going to get that type of... I'm not going to get nearly 200,000 herbs out of this. Four deep. Okay, that makes this easy. North America's marketplace for life skilling stuff is pretty sold out. most people don't life skill, so the money's not, so the shit just doesn't sit there. Most of the other regions, that stuff actually will be on the marketplace because people don't buy it as often. But they look at it as, oh, this is something I can make to make money. And they will reach out to some of the ends of the earth to try to make money because they don't have the avenues that the North America region has. You don't have them as well. What's the pre-order? I would assume though, right now at the treasure, that's probably why y'all would be sold out. How many do you have to pre-order? Three, two. Alright, that's what I was afraid of. We're getting close to the point where I gotta go take the first dump. And I can't get overweight here. Alright, Guild Manor we go. Alright, Alright, back we go. Gotta love these glitches. Yeah, plus 500 instantaneously, and then... the 30 energy attack. You have 667 sitting on... Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. Though... That's the issue with EU. North America, those are not sitting at 425 mil each. Oh shit, we actually have some sitting as well right now. Somebody's trying to cash in with this event. I'm gonna have to probably buy one or two of those. Because those were selling to pre-order like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I'm gonna have to grab a few of those. Four deep. Hello there. How's it going, Breezer? How you doing today? Four deep. All right, 3 minutes, then I start my new food buff rotation. Doing well, you just figuring out how the tire wear system in Forza works. That sounds like fun. We're just smacking weeds today. Trying to get the fucking A, Battle Arena 1. Having the correct tires on your car in a race in this game actually matters, and that's fucking wild. I believe this is 30 an energy tick too on this. Yep, energy recovery +1. The ginseng is really going to depend on how hard are you going to end up gathering and doing life skills. If you're going to go super hard in the paint, then yes, it's totally worth it. If you're not, no, don't bother with it. You'll probably gather one at some point. Keyword is probably. I've only gathered one so far. I've pre-ordered 3 of them, though. 3 deep, 2 shallow. This is a weird one. It's like right here, 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 and there is one more sitting right there. Three deep, 1 shallow. That's wild. See, I have not looted that, but only one time. And it was doing blood wolves. Or not blood wolves, doing doing blood on wolves. Shit, I lost the other one. It was doing the blood on the wolves at over in Valia. Three shallow, one deep. There we go. I mean, that's pretty cool. But it'll eventually be something, as soon as you learn what tires you need, it's not going to be that hard. 2 deep, 3 shallow. Alright, now we're on the correct food. Alright, 13 minutes, and then I need to get another donkey buff. Hey Siri, set timer for 13 minutes. I need to check the guild too and see if anybody's logged on. Nope. Still just the two of us. Fuck. I could have knocked out so many of the guild quests doing this today. But motherfuck. When I need it the most, somebody logs off. Always. Always. It's not that I need it. I just wanted to actually see how many could I actually do in 3 hours. Because with all this extra stuff, I'm getting fairy powder out of the ass. Damn, I remember when it used to never be this hard to get somebody to join the fucking guild either. Probably one more round will do, and then we'll go repair. Even though I think my hoe and my fluid collector are branded. Where the shit was that other one? Oh, it was up there. Motherfucker. I lost it. I was so busy trying to focus on the bottom row, I forgot where the top row was. 4 shallow. Two deep, 3 shallow. Three shallow, 1 deep. What's weird is we're not even really getting the golden key to the treasure chest to pop up. Which is annoying. And this is why this is one of the things that I want to point out with, is this is 3,000 mastery, too. And you're not getting the rare items nearly like you think you would. Which is why I don't normally push for it. Four deep, 1 shallow. Three deep. Or 3 shallow, 1 deep. Five minutes on the donkey buff. 2 deep, 3 shallow. I have no idea what that says, my friend. English. Unfortunately. Microphone seems to be muted. Nope, I'm just not talking as much as you probably think I should be. Never mind, I see it's translated over on YouTube. Weird. Mel doesn't translate it. YouTube does. Huh. Five deep? Okay. That's easier. I'd just say that's pretty cool. I didn't know YouTube actually translated that. The more you know. The more you know. Four shallows. $200 energy. Oh my gosh, we are actually blowing through this. Three deep, one shallow. 3 deep, one shallow. Alright, go ahead and repair. Go ahead and grab the donkey buff again. So at 100 energy, we will hit the miraculous medicine box. Okay, timer's good for that. Four shallow. Only thing growing are these nuts. 1 deep, 3 shallow. So we only got 2 we only got 2 keys that 1 hour, which is kind of dog shit. The 4 deep, 1 shallow, or 4 shallow, 1 deep. There's the deep, shallow, shallow, shallow. There we go. Still nobody. This fucking sucks. Pretty easy. Fucking thicket. All right, man. Take care. Good luck on the racing and all that good shit. Alright, too shallow, too deep. One deep, 4 shallow? Three deep, 1 shallow. $98 energy. Holy shit. Alright, I need to pop that thing here in a minute. I'm trying to see if I can get it to where, because I don't want to pop it and my energy instantly tick over to max. I'd rather try to get the whale meat salad on it so it has an extra buffer of energy. But we may not have an option to do that. So we are maybe about to pop the herbal medicine. Alright, it's about time for us to go do the thing. So let's grab just a few more of these things without dicing too much. I can go to like 120 and feel safe. Fucking thicket every time. Alright, let's just go ahead and go. Get this done real quick. And then... Oh shit, I just cranked my volume up. Alright. Adanya, and now we drop off. Everything here. And head back. Alright, well, we're just gonna go ahead and rip it and be done with it. Family herbal medicine box. So for the next hour, we're ticking like 80 energy a rip. Or 70 energy a rip. Three deep, 1 shallow. 2 deep, 3 shallow. Uh, 3 deep, 1 shallow. Go ahead and repair. Uh, 3 deep, 2 shallow. All right, we're about to get on the fresh whale meat salad. So, when we get down into the 300 range, we're going to have to be very careful and slowly pop some 100 or some 50, start popping 50s. Because we've got to sustain 3 hours, and if this still isn't enough to keep it up, yeah, we're gonna be chewing through energy pots here in a few minutes. 4 deep, 1 shallow. Oops. All right, so yeah, now we're at 648 in energy. So, but I think we're out of range of that actually maxing out when that ticks. Yep, 643. We're just out of range, which is what I was hoping, because I didn't want to waste the energy tick. You know, the craziest thing is, I have still yet hit 100 proc on that minigame. Or on the, from the event thing there. There was one, like, right there. And that I find really odd. 3 deep, 2 shallow. Like, the more I think about it, I think they've got that thing weighted at other places to do more. Because, like, here at Herbs, they're not... It's not popping nearly like it does for Sap. So... This is why I didn't want to rely on that buff either. To hit me to 3,000. I'd rather be 3,000 and just be overcapped. Where the fuck? Okay, there's one. Three deep, 2 shallow. Four shallow, 1 deep. Four deep, 1 shallow. We'll take the minigame. And that's what we're after. All right. Three shallow, one deep. Whoops. Here. This Pegasus is still there, so I'm sure we'll see him again. Yep, there he is. There's one up here. All right. Four deep. Four deep, one shallow. I'll just wait for him to go red and then I'll kill him. Okay, those are done. All right. Should be right there, and right there. Where was that last one? Shit. There it is. Oh, sweet. Got that. All right. And you teleport away like a little bitch. Oh well. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna channel hop. If this bitch is in the chat and he follows me to the next channel, we have the video proof that he's in the chat and he is griefing, and we get him banned because they don't put up with this shit. So change server. Simple as that. Now, if you follow, I have video proof that you did engage in jumping to the same channel I did immediately after I left, which is now followed as griefing, so it's your choice if you want to risk getting a 7-day ban. So, that is entirely up to you. Do I personally care? No. But I'm not going to deal with a bitch that runs away. Because trust me, that's not that annoying. Inconvenient, yes. But not, like, enough to get me to rage. Oh, you did follow. What do you know? Alright, well, enjoy that clip going to the GMs. Yes, but all right. One last channel just to prove the point, and if they follow, they're cooked. Which is fine by me. Son of a bitch. All right. All right, we're not going to waste the buffs. We're going to switch over for a minute. Anyway, I'll pull that clip here in a little bit on Twitch or on YouTube, and we'll send that over to the GMs with his account name and all that shit. Even though I fucking hate the GMs, but whatever. And unfortunately, he'll end up with a 7-day ban because we did, that was Nice Toes Bro did that, and he got banned for 7 days doing that. Then he came back to Wales, did it again, but he was following the channel hop of the whales, and then Sweetie had to give him one final warning, which stopped him from actually losing his account because he was going to get permabanned for doing that same shit. Which sucks, but, you know, there are dumb fucking retards who think that that is actually the... that there is no griefing policy, but it is. It's clearly stated in their terms of services that if you do channel hop with the intent to continue trying to PvP or attack somebody after they've channel hopped, they do recognize that as griefing, and they do have a hard stance on it, which they do ban. But if I was to actively engage in PvP consistently with them, but they're running away, which I'm not going to deal with, if you're going to run away like a pussy, I'm not going to fight it. If you want to have a couple random pops and be like, yep, GG, have fun, it's whatever. But I'm not going to worry with it. Alright, back we go. But people that are that bored that don't understand that, you know, I don't want somebody to lose their account because, like, you don't know what somebody's situation is and how much money they've spent on it. So if it ends up being a permanent ban on somebody that has griefed and has spent money, that's the last thing on earth I want somebody to have to deal with. Because, like, my account is worth more than some people's cars. And, like, if somebody else was like that and just bored and that got permabanned, you know, honestly, I would feel terrible. But, I mean, if they're that retarded, then that also is an issue. If they're willing to risk an account like that. But I don't think that person would be risking that. People normally don't want to risk expensive accounts, so it's people normally who are free to play or light spenders to where it's not that big a deal. I've never seen a whale go out and actually do that. Like, risk an account. I know Toes spent money on his account, but it wasn't like oh my god level of money. Like $1,000, I think, in total over all the years that account was up. But when stream's over, we will send that off to him. And hopefully it's just a 7-day wrist slap. Because that is my worry. Or I just let it go and not send it. Because I don't want to get him permanently banned if that is somebody who's spent money. I mean, they were wearing the cash shop items for the armor. So I don't think that was a free-to-play witch. Also, their GM's gathering on Balanos 3, so... Anyway, that's what they were able to do. Slowed me down by like 5 minutes. It's not that big a deal. We're looking at the difference in maybe... what? 600 weeds? Fucking cares. Because the annoying part is just trying to get the 3 hours of grind over with. So let's see, if I want to do it, it was like 140. 1 hour and 40 minutes was on the stream. So I can pull the clip. Too shallow, or too deep, 3 shallow. And that's something that's unfortunately not very well stated openly, blatantly by the company. It is in the terms of service. It is been reciprocated many times by the GMs. And it came from the Koreans, unfortunately, that did it, that caused it. The Koreans did some pretty fucked up shit many years ago, and it implemented that policy that when somebody did change channels after engaging in any sort of PvP, whether it be forced or not, if the person did follow, that it did create the clause now for them to, if somebody chased them after an intentional channel hop, it was a signal of intent to grief. And people don't understand that open world PvP is one thing, griefing is another, and you know, and I've done it, you know, a long time ago I did it. I chased a few people down. But that was also before that clause was written in. After that, nope, if they channel hop, I'm done. You walk away. It's not worth it. If you're that bored, just go to Arsha. Somebody's around on Arsha, always. Like, Arsha, Polly's, Arsha at, you know, I wouldn't do the high-end grind spots, because I'm not going to fuck with somebody that is... Because, like, okay, let's be real. If you go to anywhere in Adania, and you're also at Adania, you realize that, yes, you are in equal gear, but you also realize that the mobs there hit fucking hard. And that's not really fair PvP, because with the debuffs, they're more likely to CC you than the player is. So I would probably not want to mess with somebody there. Like, older school spots, it was way more fun to do. Sawzins, absolutely. I just run around flagged up. Pirate Island, I just run around flagged up. Who would give a shit? Like, honestly, I hope they bring out a Pirate Island that mimics that at some point. Because I don't want it to be a tower spot. I don't want to be at a tower spot for every single grind spot. I want to have the field stripping ability again. Yes, it's more annoying. Yes, it's way more calculated at that point. But, like, imagine pirates, but, like, 310 AP, 320 AP, 350 AP. You know, not where it's, like, in-game where only the top of the top are going. I would like to have a field strip. Old school. And this way, then it is like, okay, yeah, you've got people coming back. You've got people, you've got people actually coming up to fight for the spot, and it's not like you got CCs everywhere from mobs that are just flooding your ass. Like, because pirates, while there were mobs, and it was like, you could get the crazy jack to kill somebody, it was different then. The mobs kind of just died around you, and the PvP happened around. Now, sometimes we did have to strip it because there were instances where people were getting a little too red, and we didn't, like, even though they were being douchebags, none of us ever really wanted to... We never really wanted to, actually harm the other player. So we would make sure that one of us kind of kept the mobs dead around the area, so you wouldn't get absolutely fucked. Because the gear degrading thing was a legitimate concern for a lot of players back then. Blowing up crystals then, we didn't really have expensive crystals. It was more of an inconvenience. There was some rare things that we had that weren't like made often yet at that point. But at that point, it was more your gear degrading if you were red. Because if a mob killed you, yes, the gear would degrade. And there was a chance that it wouldn't degrade. Trust me, I grew up in that era of, I grew up with that era of having to have the red alt that would sit there and you'd have to get killed in Valia to degrade the gear so you could do the, enhancement stuff before they added the purifying, priest to the church. Yep. Doing the old school fail stacks with the red alts. And like there was times I'd sit there and I'd get killed 15, 20 times by a guard and it would not freaking kill me. And it wouldn't degrade the gear. And I mean, you'd just be getting annoyed. Or you'd get this one piece that wouldn't degrade. And no matter how many times he killed you, it wouldn't degrade. And you'd just be like, fuck it, I'm gonna go back to other pieces. I'll come back and try it again later. So yes, it's not like it was something that was gonna always happen. But that was still something you... In the end, you didn't want to have somebody degrade their gear. It was painful sometimes. Yep. And the worst part is how you had to get the red alt. That was the annoying part. Because you needed it to be red enough that you could degrade it, but you didn't need it red enough that a player would kill you. So you had to get it like negative, just like 10,000 was about as far as you could go. Yeah, killing horses was really hard though, at that point. Also, hello there. So, yeah, killing the horses to go red. That was a thing. So.
Did you get somebody to log on for your third?
Nope.
In the guild?
Nope. So, yeah. Shit happens.
Okay, I guess I'll point the other person in my guild, the guild master, and I'll try to switch over as fast as I can.
24 hours. Don't worry about it. Just when you got time. Where the shit is...
I know, I keep forgetting. I just keep forgetting.
Nah, it's all good. And the unfortunate thing is, it's not like y'all can do a payout because you don't have 10 members online. So you can't, like, just blast the funds to the few of y'all either.
Nope. No, that's the messed up part.
The other day...
As we still have to basically add 5 people.
Yeah. Well, the more we get in the guild, the more active it gets, the more likely we are to recruit. The more actively we try to recruit, the better it will become. And the hardest part, it seems like right now, is getting enough people interested in it that... to get the ball rolling. It's once you get the ball rolling, and as soon as you can start advertising that you're going to be doing node wars and shit like that, you can get into it more. And that's kind of what I was talking about last night, I think before you even came in chat, is I was trying to figure out what the hell would I even play if we did node wars, and if I could actually stay up late enough to do a node war.
It is a good question, actually.
Another day, another fishing trip. Let's see what I made this time around. I made 1.5 bill last night. A bunch of reds and but I didn't get a Migaloo.
I haven't checked yet. Have not checked yet. I'm still trying to wake up. Apparently, my dad stole my damn car last night.
Stole your car? Wow.
Yeah, and then went to the grocery store, put gas in it.
Oh
and
my
apparently
god.
raced some hot chick.
Put gas in your car and raced hot girls? Holy shit. What a night.
That's what I was saying. I was like, so you're saying you raced 2 females in a Miata, and you downshifted and gapped the ass, right? He was like, no, because there was a copper right there, so I had to be a little bit more strategic. Like, oh, okay.
Still haven't filled up my tank, so I'll keep going for a few more hours. Nice. I don't fish till I fill up the tank. I fish till I by time frames. Like, I'll fish a full lunch box. I'll fish
Yep.
8 hours. As long as I get at least 8 hours on the lunchbox, I feel okay turning it off. But anything less than that, I don't feel like it's got value.
Oh yeah, you basically have to be fishing for 6 to 8 plus, or
Yeah.
somewhere in there to make it like more than halfway full on your tank.
Yep.
So yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that's basically what I do though. I don't care. I just turn it in every morning.
Nice.
He goes fishing. I goes turns it in the morning. Good times.
Yep.
Fuck you, B.
3D2 shadow. So I burned all my energy in the first hour with the 30 buff. I had to hit a lunchbox in order to do the second hour.
I figured.
So we're about to go drop
I
our
figured
shit
it.
off and
I figured 3 hours was gonna be a little rough. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could use potions, the energy potions every, like you said, every couple minutes to...
Well, they're on a 10-minute timer, so like that's what I'm about to have to do. I've been trying to save it to where it's been the where it's the where it's gonna be for the final hour.
You're using the one dragon wines or whatever they are, the 100 energy potions, or
yeah, I'll be using both, probably both, depending on where it goes. Depending on where it is. So 4 and 1. What the fuck is it? There it is. I just had to explain about 15 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago about to somebody who was trying to grief me here. I'm like, you've followed me on a channel hop. You've kind of fucked up, by the way. And I'm like,
Yeah.
listen, they're like, but the Alt C and PvP, I'm like, yeah, that's not how this works,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Like, and I channel hopped
And-
again and they didn't follow me, so.
They got lucky.
Yeah, I've got the clip. Like, they were just stunning me. They weren't like they were trying to kill me, and that's the part that I'm kind of going...
Why?
Just to be annoying. And their GM was gathering on Balanos 3, so... But it was the channel hop part is... I had to explain to him that, look, we've had people banned... Yeah, we've had people banned for this. And Toes did this and was facing a perma-ban because he did this. Like...
Yeah, it's understandable to, like, kill somebody and then be cool with it after that. But don't go server chasing some motherfuckers.
Well, that's the thing. They never killed me. I killed them. I put my gear on. I killed them once they popped me. Because they started out with the match lock. Just popping me. And,
With
you
the
know...
match lock?
Yeah, they start hitting me with the PvP match lock.
Oh.
Yeah. That thing still exists. Just like the Trina
Yeah,
X.
the Trina Fort.
Yep.
Yeah, mine's +10. Just chilling.
I gotta get mine back to Tet. Mine's Pry at this point. I gotta go level that shit up if we're ever gonna take towers down.
Yeah. I agree.
But, no. I killed him once, and I noticed the horse never left. It was sitting right there, and I was like, he's coming back.
Yep.
So... You know, I stated that, look, I'm just trying to do some data gathering. And they're like, not my problem. And I'm like, okay, you're this person. And I let them kind of do their thing for a bit. And then I was like, okay, I'll kill them one more time. Maybe that's what they're wanting. And they bitched out and ran away. And I'm like, okay, you're going to be this person. So when they came back, I explained to them, like, look, I've channel hopped now. And you followed me. This is an issue. And this is actually in their terms of service of this is now classified as griefing. You channel hopped with the intent to fight me again after I've left. That is a 7-day ban. And the only reason I know it's
You've had to attack them.
I wouldn't say the worst part. It's not like I was, and it's like I said, there was never once I was threatened to be dead. It's not like they chunked me for 80% of my HP, but it was the fact that they were just running the stun, making sure that it would stun lock me for a moment, just right as I was about to gather, and it was whatever. I mean, it was average, you know. But it's the idea of the channel hop to find me again. That's crossing the line under PA's terms, not mine. And the only reason I know this is because we literally watched Nice Toes Bro literally get banned for 7 days doing that exact same thing at Wales. And then Sweetie stopped him. Like, Sweetie literally told him, like, look, you do realize you are facing a perma-ban next time. And even the GMs told him in the letter that he received that it was a perma-ban next time he did it. Because he had done it twice already. Like, Pearl Abyss is all about open world PvP, but people want to read into the open world PvP game and doesn't understand that there are guidelines, like, to it. And like, I'm all for open world PvP. I'm not the one to, you know, oh yeah, no, this is a Care Bear game. No, I just warned you that, look, I'm trying to collect data, but I'm also the same person who was gonna say I would smack him at some point. You know, I did. And that's the point. I did fight back. But then when you ran away, I'm like, oh, you're just going to keep teleporting away and trying to do this shit. Just being the annoying person. So I channel hop. No big deal. They show up instantaneously. Okay. You're either in the stream or you're getting lucky and you just happen to change channels and find me again. Okay. But turns out with their GM being on 3, they also have the Balanos channels as their guild home. So now I'm in that moral dilemma of, do I actually submit the report and potentially have them 7-day banned, maybe permaban, because I don't know if it's their first time doing it or the 15th time doing, or the 3rd time doing it, because it's 3 times they do it from what I understand. It's a permaban. And then it's like, okay, did you spend money on the game? I don't really want you to lose your account if you've spent money on it. Like, that's fucking shit. So it's like, education, sure, hopefully they take that with a grain of salt and don't think I'm just full of shit, but at the same time, the GMs may need to be the one to
remind a motherfucker. Yeah, because it is pretty annoying to have that problem happen, but it is open world PvP, but there is guidelines, like you said.
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't matter what anybody else really thinks. You cannot grief a motherfucker for any good reason.
Yeah, and that came directly from Korea. Because they did... I think it was Kartuga or whatever it was, the area over there where you had to have the special seal.
Yeah.
The ruins over there in Medea, they were gatekeeping the shit out of that place. And that was the point where they were channel hopping, preventing this player from getting into that ruins. And that's, I think, was what actually stopped it. Another one was, there was a lot of, like, channel hopping, griefing for guilds.
Yep. I remember that.
And as soon as they implemented those rules, I stopped doing that. Because, I mean, that's how we chased those guys out of Pirate Island. I mean, we hunted them down, world bosses, you name it, the whole 9 yards. It was... We made sure they knew they weren't welcome on Black Desert anymore. But that was before they changed the terms of service for that. Or clarified is probably the better word.
Yeah, put it into terms of writing.
Yep. So now it's actually in the terms of service, and they now enforce it far more than they used to.
Yeah. And it's mainly because people are absolute assholes when it comes to that stuff. They'll keep doing it until they get banned.
Yeah, well, some people just get bored and they just do it to, like, go do something, and they don't realize what actually they're doing.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll think that it's
just open world.
Dude, why are you bitching? It's open world PvP.
Sure.
No.
It absolutely
you came
is.
At me multiple times, and then I switched the server, and then you still fucking magically found me. I've had that happen multiple times, where I was like killing like at like Dark Seekers or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I had people just randomly come up out of nowhere, kill my ass. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah. I've had it happen. And I mean, it doesn't bother me in that aspect, but it's also like this.
But when I revive and you continue to do it, and then I revive again, and then you continue to do it, and then I switch servers, and then you somehow fucking find me, it's a problem.
Yeah.
And I do not agree with the whole trying to kill somebody multiple times and you're not there to kill mobs. And I wasn't even on a fucking PvP server. That was the worst part.
How's that possible? You can't flag up on a non-PvP server. Unless you mean you weren't on Arsha.
I was probably on Arsha at the time.
No, because all servers are PvP servers except for the seasonals. That's the clarification you need to make sure you understand there, is every server is a PvP server.
Correct. Yeah, I already knew that. Yeah,
And
that
there's
shit's
seasonal
totally like
PvP
that.
too, which is cool. That's actually pretty neat.
Yeah,
The fact that
seasonal
they've
PvP, like the most. That one's actually like
probably the most fair and balanced you'll get.
right.
Because everybody's running around with Pen to Volatemi gear, which makes it fun.
And right, and that's also like, and it's also not overpowered by what it's carrying because you're not like carrying like in AOS's case, they're running the same defense but 40 more AP than a Tavala would.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which would cause major issues when trying to do PvP.
Yeah, DP is drastically outweigh, or AP drastically outweighs DP, and that's been one of my biggest complaints with a lot of that stuff. Is because you have to have nearly 100 more DP than AP just to make it even.
It's
And then
somewhat fair.
and then in order to make it balanced, you need like another almost 100 on top of that to make it to where it's not one shot, instant one shots, it's not it's not stuff like that, which is, you know, I always hate the one shot meta. The fact that I could do that on my wizard was annoying.
It's wrong. It's simply wrong.
Yeah.
And it's not. It basically creates not a PvP situation. It creates a, I'm just fucking better than you, and I just wipe the whole fucking floor because I can.
Mm-hmm. I've wiped balls with a wizard. It's come in.
Yeah, a wizard can.
100% them, and things are dead.
It's true. But in like a normal PvP sense, that doesn't necessarily make too much sense, and nor does it create any type of fun.
Yeah.
Like I want the other motherfucker getting killed.
The fun is the back and forth. Some of the most fun that we had was like me and Aaron going back and forth on the Mystic and the Wizard. You know, 20 minutes me trying to kill her. Sure, it was annoying as shit, but that at that point in time, it wasn't. She wasn't blowing me up. I wasn't blowing her up. It was who had the skill to do it. That was the cool part. I mean, honestly, the game's PvP was the most fun before Awakening showed up. And there aren't many people around anymore that still know that life.
No, my buddy was playing back in 2017 when it started. He was trying to get me to start playing back then. I almost started playing back then. It just seemed like a totally different game than even when I started.
Yep. Let me tell you, when Warrior Awakening came out, changed everything. It was insane at the power difference between everybody else and just the Awakened Warrior. And out of all classes they did first, it was the Warrior. Made it so hard to fight. So if you were a warrior, you basically won. There was no counter for them yet. And then the Arranger finally got her awakening, because I think it went Sork, Zerker, and then Ranger.
Sork was pretty overpowered in PvP too.
Yes.
Especially with Awakened.
Yes, once the Awakened Sork came out, that made it, you know, each one was a new power creep. But the issue was still the Zerker of them all. The Zerker came out, and with what he was able to do, it was like, oh my god, that's like all the extra grabbing and the range now. Now this bitch can hit you from a range. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
He can shoot your ass with his hand cannon.
Yep.
When that was that during the time when is that when basically like when Zerodin started playing?
Because he's been on that damn warrior fucking kick for forever.
I'm
assuming
sure-
it's been.
I'm sure it was because a lot of the original people were warriors right out the gate.
By Septimus Prime and Zeradan are the two that I could think of right now.
Zethian, I mean, hung on to the warrior forever until the Sage came out. Morlin was a warrior almost all the way through. I mean, he'd play other classes, but I mean, when he showed up to Siege, Node Wars, he was on his warrior most of the time. Blade was obviously a warrior. Actually, both Blades, Blade Bowquest and Blade NZ were both warriors. Huntler was a witch. Then there was Paladin Kadia or Wicked Wazer, however people know him. Was the Valkyrie, you know, very well-known Valkyrie. Ozamir was a Zerker. Silverback was a Zerker. Choice was nobody at that point. Like, nobody knew who Choice was.
Yeah, because he said he didn't come in until, like, 2019 or something.
Lakari was a warrior. Orca was a warrior. Masilas was a Sork. Vert was a Maewa. And also a Zerker.
I remember Vert being a Maewa.
Yep. He was a Maewa main with a Zerker sub. And that Zerker was fucking terrifying. Vert was also insanely RNG carried. Trying to think who else showed up. We didn't really have any like major rangers that were like super popular. We had some red rangers that people knew about. Trepix was probably one of the biggest trolls on rangers. I don't remember what King of All Sans played Sork, so let's see who else.
I don't believe it.
Big and Shiny was a wizard. Big and Shiny was a
Big and
wizard.
Shiny?
Big and Shiny.
Oh, Big and Shiny.
Big and Shiny was the biggest brain of Black Desert we've ever had. He had half the shit figured out that they said didn't exist, that they denied when Blue released the data mine. That all the shit he had been saying was nearly perfectly confirmed in that data mine. I mean, the man was measuring pixels of damage. Like, actually measuring pixels of damage. And he could tell you what was doing more damage, what was, where extra DR was. He's like, there's hidden stats all in this shit. Because he says, there's no reason for the Kudum to be better than the Nuver, but it is. He says, so there's some astronomical monster damage inside the Kudum. And
that was true.
And then, you know, people were like running Nuver, and all of a sudden the data mine comes out. And that leaked. And guess what? The Kudum had some sick-ass monster damage to it, and everybody started running Kudums.
Yeah, because Nuver, they realized that Nuver was for PvP, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And not PvE.
Mm-hmm. That it took significantly more AP to match what the Kudum was doing.
What the Kudum would give, yeah.
Yeah. Of course, all of his daggers. He had every dagger at Penn. And...
Wow.
Yeah, and he had tested them all. He knew that he says he knew that the accuracy was much higher on the accuracy dagger. He knew where the evasion was. He had all that shit figured out. And the data mine just confirmed it. And literally, we kept joking saying, Big and Shiny knows more about the game than the devs do. And it was true, basically.
Than the devs are trying to admit to.
Well, no, more than some even devs knew. Like, because they actually would ask the devs questions that Big and Shiny would talk about, and they're like, we have no idea.
Well, and I'm going to say that cannot be necessarily true. Because they knew that they put that shit in there. They just didn't want to tell anybody until enough people bitched about it.
Yeah, it was the whole Blue saga that ended up changing that forever.
Because once that data got leaked, and that they realized, oh, we can't fucking hide our numbers anymore.
Yep.
We might as well start fucking putting the numbers down.
Yep, they know it now.
A lot of games have fucking did that. And Black Desert or Pearl Abyss is not the only motherfuckers.
Well, Cacao was also doing a lot of the shady shit. Like, you have to
True.
remember that. Like, we didn't... Pearl Abyss had very
Cacao actually
little...
was one that probably actually wanted that. Where Pearl Abyss may have actually not have wanted that.
Well, Pearl Abyss didn't... Pearl Abyss got involved with that whole situation after it came out. And they're the ones who came out and said, yes, the numbers you saw were real. We did not want them out there because they said we didn't want a game where people min-maxed the gear. They wanted people to do what they felt was better for them. They didn't want it to be a hard min-max where people only run one thing. Look where we are now, though. But they wanted that type of an experience, and they said what's going to happen is they said if you knew all the stats, you would just go to the best stats possible. You wouldn't do it because you personally like running this one better, because the way you perform when that is on fits better for your playstyle. It became, now you just are going to stack the most damage possible.
Well, that would have happened eventually.
And that's the part that they don't understand. Like, I got the sentiment of it, but I'm like, you don't understand MMO players. Like, it is everything, and I mean, they did. I mean, they were all former World of Warcraft and, Lineage players. I mean, they all played all that big MMOs. They're not, like, naive to it.
No.
But it was, they wanted to try to do something different to where, I got it.
Right.
They wanted the gear to feel more optional. What did you want to run? But no, when you get people like Big and Shiny who just have to figure it out,
Yep.
that becomes...
That was like Biohack with enhancing, or Salt with enhancing.
It was Biohack mostly.
They fucking broke enhancing, or figured it out entirely. Like me, once I started watching their shit, my stuff started enhancing through, and I was like, well, that's clearly that has to be it.
Yep. And I mean, that's because Biohack did something unique in the aspect of he took the investment into all enhancing mats, and it gimped him permanently when it came to gear in the outright start, because every bit of money he had went into enhancement.
Yeah. Yeah, and he was also one of the first players to have $1 trillion silver in their account.
Yes, and the only reason he had that $1 trillion silver was from selling, Black Stars at 190 million each.
Yeah.
That's how he was able to do it. But he was also the only one of the few people who had the enhancement network to be able to tap that shit consistently. And the way he looked at it is he would throw in, a lot of his stuff was experimental, which was, I'm going to throw this in here because this is roughly a decent stack. If it goes, then cool, it's money. If it doesn't, well, then I push my stack up just a little further. And that's how those crescent rings would go through. And now you've got that 45 billion or the 45 billion crescent ring, you know, going up on the market. You have the, you know, so he was able to do a lot of that type of enhancement through it. Plus, also, every time he got a donation of $10, he would tap a black star, a pet black star.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's true. I remember those.
And he had some that he could raw tap, and some he had to cron. So
Yeah, because I remember a lot of times, like he'd have a whole bunch of Tet Black Stars sitting around or something like that, and he would start off with a 110, and if it didn't go, fuck it, he'd move on to the next.
Yeah.
And try another 110. Fuck it, that didn't work. Try another 110. And then like the third or fourth one in, half the time he'd get it to go to pen. It's like motherfucker.
yeah, I mean, he had a spreadsheet of data that showed where he had the higher success rates of where he wasn't overstacking, like he was getting the odds, and he had better odds than what we have in there. Because he had for his account, he had the statistical analysis to say, this is where my average hit rate is for this enhancement. And that played out in his favor quite nicely.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember he was one of the first people to really actually take that data and put it down and make it useful.
But I mean, he was absolutely trashed when he went into RBF. It hurt. Oh, trust me, it fucking hurt. But when he caught you, it sucked. But he was terrible. Like, he didn't know his class. He was playing Dark Knight. You basically just had to watch out. I think what it was, the Shift E or the Shift F was the one you had to watch out for. The fucking sword bomb, where you would drop that thing down. Yeah. That was the one you had to watch out for. And as long as that didn't hit you, you could kill him.
Yeah, Awaken Dark Knight.
Yep, where she floats up in the air and drops all the swords down. Yeah, that was the one skill you had to. That was the only skill you had to watch out for with Big and Shiny, because he had fucking astronomical AP at that time. So it would melt right through you. But as long as that skill was burned, that was your point of entry for Big and Shiny. Or not Big and Shiny, the Biohack. And I mean, you could hear him kind of get a little salty because he's got all this gear, and it's like, bro, you've got gear, but you don't have the skill because you spend all your time in the safe zone enhancing.
Literally.
Like, watching a warrior with like 80 gear score less than you shit on you is only because that warrior spends every ounce of his day in the battle arena. You know, that's the only thing that warrior does is he's in the battle arena, he's PvPing all day long. So he's skill gapping you.
Yeah.
But you can, if you break his forward guard, yes, he is absolutely cooked.
Cooked. Too cooked. But then again, that's just like, you know, fighting with someone like me on a Mewa. I mean, yeah, you could win. Odds are is that I'm gonna find a way to have you on the ground.
Yeah.
I might only got 2 knockdowns, but I promise.
One of them's
gonna use all day.
One of them's gonna land at some point.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And especially since I now realize that the every time you hit or dash or whatever, you can just hit the backspace, and the backspace is a stun or freeze or stiffness.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those two or three, and that does enough. That does enough fuckery to them that it seems like in AOS it stops them dead in their tracks, and it at least allows the other players to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Because the other players or the other classes don't seem to have a lot of stuns or something. I'm not 200% sure.
It seems like I think everybody's got one of everything in their kit somewhere, whether in their awakening or non-awakening. But then classes are more specialized based on how their kit actually performs. So like certain classes that have very downward attacks, they're gonna have more down smash damage.
Or
So they're gonna
down
have
attack, yeah.
so they're gonna have down attacks or knockdowns in their kit more. Because like I think
like the Melo technically has a lot of down attacks, but she doesn't. She only has like 2 knockdowns. She has like 1 floating. I can't remember about the awakening part though, but
it's been a
I
hot
don't
minute.
necessarily play awakening.
I still remember Project grinding pirates with the fucking awakened Meiwa. Holy shit.
They're excellent, dude. I remember when I was grinding polys with awakened Meiwa. It was a good time.
Yep.
That was a really long time ago, but it was a good time. That was back when I was on console.
Good old days.
Yeah, because I started on console because it was like $10 or something on Xbox, and I was like, screw it, I'm gonna get it. And then realized that it was fun to play on the console, but it wasn't the same. And then I hopped on the PC and was like, what the fuck am I doing? My PC plays this way fucking better.
Yeah.
I don't even want to bitch about the whole fact that when you rode through towns.
Oh, it slowed your horse down?
Yeah.
God, that didn't happen in the beta, by the way. That was that's a post beta, because the consoles just couldn't handle it. They were getting absolutely cooked.
Yeah, no, it would absolutely like dive. It would dive bomb on FPS the second you come anywhere near into town.
But it wasn't actually the... It wasn't that it was... It only affected the OG Xbox, was the only one that was having that issue.
Right, but they never took away the console, they never took away the whole, you go into town and you get slimmed down to the horse's first speed.
Yeah.
That never got changed.
Yeah, no, they weren't gonna change that at that point.
And I don't agree with that. I never understood it. The only part that I understood was the fact that simply, well, the consoles had hard drives on them. That's about the only thing I could think.
Yeah.
The newer ones, they shouldn't have any reason why they can't run the full speed through town.
Yeah.
But as far as I'm aware, they can't.
No, they can't do Vel even on console, so they have to give out a free Vel's Heart for anybody who hits 61.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Just hit 61, you get a Vel's Heart.
Fuck.
They literally cannot run Vel on the consoles. They tried for 6 months trying to get the testing to do it, and it just wouldn't do it.
Doesn't shock me.
For some reason, the boat and the water combat, they could not ever get it set up to do Vel properly.
Yeah, and that's because they don't understand that you can have multiple maps, one might say, on a controller, and that if you're on C, you should have a C map for the controller.
It wasn't the controller. It was the graphics. The engine physically couldn't handle it. when they ported it to
Can you handle it?
okay, because remember, Black Desert's a hard port, so they ported Black Desert to console, and the issue was the console engines could not handle Vel. It wasn't about the controls or anything like that. The graphics and how Vel worked, dumbing it down, they eventually just could not get it. So they said everybody I think it's just hit 61 and you get a Vel's Heart. And again, you know, they want to say the console's is just as hard as the PC version. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. You get a free Vel's Heart right away.
Yep. Okay.
Your point is invalid immediately.
Very much invalid. That's hilarious.
So...
I guess I gotta go to the gas station. I'll be back.
All right, have fun. Get some beef jerky.
Yeah.
Snap into a Slim Jim!
Snap into a Slim Jim!
All right, I'll be here.
Yard.
So this should be the final gather. We got 26 minutes till all of our buffs come off. So we do need to keep track of that. So hey Siri, set a timer for 26 minutes.
26 minutes. Starting.
Four shallow, one deep. Alright, 4 deep. Really sad we didn't get a single 20 chest out of all of this. 3 hours and not a single 20 chest. That's so wild. We got a few keys popped, but that's about it. We've gotten 4 chests with all that energy. I take that back. We've gotten 6 chests now. Imagine that if that had actually been a mini game. We would have had one. And it'd shut me up right away. Right away. Here's your fucking 20 chest. Ree! Oh well, after this is done, we'll have the data that we wanted. 3 hours gathered. 2,400 energy blown through this spot. All at 3,000 mastery. I mean, this is going to be a good indicator of what's here. 3 shallow, 1 deep. Hmm. 4 deep, 1 shallow. Always, when I do this, it always makes it kind of like go like, man, I really want to play Minecraft. Every time I do this 3-hour grind here, just gathering shit. It's like going around in Minecraft, farming shit up, and but I'm waiting on all those mods to get converted. That's the only reason why we hadn't done anything in it. Because it's all got to get converted over to the new system. And last I checked, not everything was converted yet. But there'll probably be a bunch of different types of games pop up here in the next, well, not next week, but the week after. Regardless. Because I got so much alchemy to do, and I'm not going to do alchemy cooking streams, but I am going to be cooking all the damn time. 2 deep, 2 shallow. Too deep, too shallow. About ready to turn all of our buffs off. I'm gonna be curious to see what Garmoth says. When we actually input this. Four deep, one, or four shallow, one deep. Which side was it on? There it is. Too deep, too shallow. Hmm. Three and one. Just so I don't have to repair at any point in time during the final 15 minutes. Three deep, two shallow. We're gonna go down that down angle first. So yeah, if I'm gonna do this again, I need to buy another miraculous medicine. So we'll end up buying another one of those here later today. Actually, no, I'll see if I can make them first. Because I should have a few herbs. I think I should be able to make 3 of them. go ahead and turn the buffs off. So, what is spent has been spent now. Three deep, too shallow. Three deep, too shallow. I'm gonna go this way. The crazy thing is, I haven't really even noticed if we've leveled up or not. Like, all this gathering and that's it. So, we'll see. Hello there. Welcome back.
Fun and exciting.
Did you get to race any hot girls on the way back?
No. Fucking
Damn.
gas station, not even a mile away.
That sucks.
There ain't nobody. I raced myself to the
Fair.
gas station. Damn it, what did I just do with my damn cigarettes? Fuck, this is silly. Stupid mode. And I need to check my damn fishing character. See how much we get.
Money.
Is that 5-0 not coming out good or something? Abandoned at a shop.
Yeah, so we stopped. The car's still there.
Oh, that would have been
Four.
stupid.
And yeah, it's something one of them. People
I'm used to
and
sorry.
All right. There. And, let's see. 6 minutes. Because what I want to do is, when it's all said and done, I want to divide the 3 hours, just to see how much wild grass we got per hour at 3,000 mastery. Because I don't think this is actually much better.
Fuck. Yeah, I only gathered 49 fish last night. The fuck?
Reds or reds and yellows?
30 reds. 30 reds
That's a lot of reds, though.
out of 49.
That's still a lot of reds. For
I do
overnight
get
fishing.
a lot of red. I also don't use a fucking float.
Yeah, you're not supposed to.
No, because a float makes it worse.
Which is fucking wild.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about that. I really don't. That shit pisses me off.
Just add it to the list of shit that they still haven't fixed.
Yeah, like please fix a float and make it give me red fish, not yellow fish. I don't care about yellow fish. I want red fish. That's a prize fish, I would think, or a rare fish. But it's neither, because the prize fish and the rare fish are yellow fish.
Well, that's because, no, here's the issue, is the floats were created before redfish were in the game.
True.
So, it's balanced around the old game. Which makes sense. Blues and yellows were it. Then when they
but
started
reds
adding...
came out a long time ago.
At this point, yes. Which should,
They should have fixed it by fucking
absolutely.
motherfucking rotten sucking motherfucking mother.
Yes.
That's the only thing out of all that. That's why I just keep bitching about I don't even understand why we don't have a Manos pull at this point. That's like a double float. Give me 2 fish at once for my Manos float. All right.
Because then they wouldn't
Manos
sell
shit,
then they wouldn't be able to sell the fishing rod that they put out for $10.
Ooh, what a shame. The fishing rod that they shouldn't be selling for $10 in the first place. The fishing rod that they should allow us to fucking get once a week, by with in-game silver, something. I don't get that part. Fishing is fishing. There's no reason to be fucking paying to win to fish.
And the shit thing is it's not the Grandpa Cron rod, so you can't brand it.
No. No, it's not the Grandpa Crowd Rod. It's the dreamy one, isn't it?
Yep. And you cannot, it explicitly says it cannot be branded.
Yeah, which is stupid. Absolutely fucking stupid. Because you would think that you'd want to at least be able to brand it so that way it lasts longer, right?
Yeah, but then the way they look at it is they're only giving you 30 days to use the rod. So.
And the fucker destroys itself within 30 days.
Normally, yes.
At least for me, it seemed like it lasted for like 10 or 15 or something.
I'm about
Yeah.
half durability on it by now. So, it will last most of the event. Or most of the 30 days.
That's crazy.
But I've got the blacksmith thing. I've got the durability pets. It's running on a costume. So we'll see. We'll see how long it lasts. Plus, I don't fish all day, all night. I only fish exactly 8 to 9 hours, no more, no less. And then it's on to the next day. I don't AFK on it for just an hour. It's my that is my literal nightly thing. That's the only thing I do at night, and the only times I do it are Thursday through Tuesday night. Wednesday's night I do something else because it's not going to fish for 8 hours.
Correct.
Because I don't get... In order for it to fish for 8 hours, I would have to get it fishing exactly at 8 p.m.
Yes.
And that's kind of hard.
8 hours from there, it's like 4.
Yep.
Or 6.
It'd be 4 a.m. when the servers go off.
Yep. I was about to say, because 4 a.m. is like technically the server off.
Yes. And I'm up normally when that goes off. So I always see the server go down. So I normally do things like AFK horse training, or something like that at this point. All right, we got 27 seconds left on our buffs. And then we'll go get the grand total grind for 3 hours with 3,000 mastery. And, all the retarded buffs. With 10 minutes of kind of getting fucking rolled a little bit. Alright, last mini game and we're done. 3 and 2. Or 3 and 1. Alright, perfect. And I need to go do weight, so... Couldn't ask for anything better. Alright, Garmussy, where are you? Bear. Is this my bear? Nope, that's their bear. I didn't even get a fucking crystal doing this shit.
Really?
Yeah. 3 hours. Yeah, no, I didn't. 3,000 mastery, 2,400 energy. Yeah, I didn't get any crystals.
No wands? No
Nope.
wands at all?
Nope, none.
What the fuck? Is it just more of a higher proc coming from mining then? 'Cause it
No
seems
idea.
like I get it majority from mining.
Okay, so we've got 71,486 wild herbs. 70,335 sunrise herbs. 70,776 silver azaleas. Dry mane is 27,035. Fire flake flowers is 28,892. The honeygrass is 28,703. The wild herbs, we got 3,036. Fruits, we got 7,777 fruits.
You can tell he's in Chicago when the damn field filter is rusted.
404 traces, 5,430 powder. We got 3,964 of the fairy's breaths.
Decent. That's actually pretty decent.
724 black gem fragments, 716 sharps. We got 668 spirit dust. I'll need to get the Kafirs in a moment. We got 9 Leela's petals. I didn't get any hoof roots. Didn't get any of those. I got
I usually
18.
at least get a few of those.
I got 18 floras, no artifacts. We got 6 chests, and then we got 368 of the pity pieces. So we made 6.9 billion silver in total and 2.3 billion silver an hour.
300 pity pieces?
368.
It's almost a billion. Or is a billion.
Yep. So, so 71486 divided by 3. We were getting 23,000 an hour with all our retarded shit.
That's actually quite a fucking... That's a big haul. At least how I feel about it, because you're saying, like, it seemed like you're averaging, like, 16 to, like, 20K an hour.
Yeah, 13 months ago, I've got one registered at 17,000 wild herbs for a 1-hour session.
Yeah, so that's a lot more. A lot more. I mean, hell, that's a whole 6,000
Yeah.
more.
Oh. Let's go put up the donkey.
Well, that's coming from the double drop and the 10 times mini game.
Yes.
So it's gonna be real curious to see when this fucking event ends, how trash it's gonna actually be.
Yeah, the sad thing is I gotta do that again.
Yeah, at least for an hour.
No. I mean, like, as in, guaranteed I gotta come back and do that again. Do another 3 hours at some point soon.
Oh, because you need that much more resources.
Oh, fuck yes. Oh, fuck yes. Go ahead and set you... Actually, you know what? We'll take you straight to storage. It's fine. Yeah, no, I mean, we're gonna need a decent chunk of shit. Like, I'll get the number here in just a second, once I can get all this stuff moved over. Because, like, that 3 hours was a nice dent into it. But... Son of a bitch, and now he's online.
Of course.
I mean, let's be real. I could tell you how many fairy powder how many guild quests I could have done. I got 5,000 of them. So... What is it? 5,430 divided by 150? I could have done all 30 guild quests.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that could have been an extra 1.5.
Yep. I mean, it's whatever. at this point.
Goddamn.
I'm shocked people aren't out here, like, farming the shit out of these griffins.
I didn't see anybody doing that. Like, at all.
That's so weird.
Yeah, because griffin claws are definitely worth something, you know?
1.5 mil each. Oh yeah, Caphras. That was the only thing I needed to put in there. 68 Caphras. So let me go back and edit that. Edit. Caphras 68. 7 bill almost even what we made.
Yeah, that's pretty damn good for the 3 hours.
Alright, so let's get this stuff out of Adanya. That can go to my inventory. That can go to my inventory. That can go to my inventory. Inventory.
Oh. Hey, it's running. Not running the greatest. The manual. Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, which is here. Even though technically when you open up the throttle body, it's supposed to squirt, squirt. With that version, it was supposed to just squirt, squirt when the throttle body opens.
Alright, so I needed another... So that's 107,000 herbs.
Oh yeah, he said he's got a California edition Mustang. Nice. So he got a rare Mustang. Kind of like our 6.7 in the back. Special. Yeah, we got the top trim. That's not good.
Okay. So we probably need another 100-ish thousand herbs.
4
So
hours, almost 5.
So this is where I gotta, like, eventually do the math on. Are they really gonna change the fairy's breath or not? Because that's 17,850 is what we have there, divided by 10s, 1,730, or 1,785 times 30 is 53,550 wild grass right there, already formed. So, I mean, that would put a significant dent into what I would have to go gather.
Yeah, but that's still 4 hours.
Yeah, I would still have to do another 3-hour grind. For sure.
Yeah,
Like, there's
definitely would have to.
there's still no getting around that in total.
I mean, I don't even know if that's on the market. Let me see.
That's a
Wild.
great wild grass.
Nope.
Yeah, that's gonna be a
Nope.
that pre-orders. That pre-order's always super deep. That's only 7,000. That's not terrible. I thought it was a lot far. That means
Azalea is the only thing that's on a bunch of. The
Which
weeds and the other ones? No.
because the silver azaleas can be gathered by nodes as well as vendored. So
Oh,
those
yeah.
are going to be really hard to sell
Burn up.
off. Well, to sell off. Material. So if we go to plants, like dry main grass is a farmed item too, so that's going to be really hard to get off.
Surprisingly, no sunrise herb.
The Kaffir sap is also a bit interesting. Why there's 100,000 Kaffir sap sitting on the market? Hold on.
And the Capricep is used for
The
Dharma
Adanya.
potion?
Yeah, hold on. Why? Sinner's blood. Old tree bark. Ah, it's the traces of nature. Okay, so it is still a trace of nature thing. I couldn't just sit here. I was like, wait, hold on. If this doesn't have traces in it, I could spam the shit out of this for 124,000. But yeah, there's a lot of Kaffir sap.
People want a lot of Delusha too. I didn't realize Delusha was so bought out. Snowfield Cedar, there ain't shit on.
Yeah, that one always sets.
Same thing for the Capris tree.
Yep, those are always to pre-order. Nox always to pre-order. Nickel's always to pre-order.
Seriously?
Yep. Part of the day, copper and zinc are even to pre-order, depending on the part of the day. Like right now, there's 200 copper listed, but what's the zinc at? 88 or 80,000. So, like,
No silver ore.
silver is garbage. Nobody's gonna end up listing it anyway.
Platinum sold out.
Or
Yeah, there's no platinum more.
makes sense because everybody's buying it and processing it up to sell it as pure platinum crystals.
No.
Yeah,
I was trying to figure out what that actually went into, but if that's it, then I guess okay.
all right, let's make a few
No more-
dollars.
No more replacement obsidians.
Those sell out pretty quick. That and
Oh,
oh shit, you can only sell this at 100 at a time? That's fucking stupid.
yeah, riddle me that bad, man. There's plenty of pure platinum crystal on the market, though.
Yeah, that's because that's what they're doing with the platinum, is up converting
Oh.
that. Alright, there's 3 bill back in my pocket.
Yeah, it just makes me wonder what they use that for.
Pure plat?
Yeah.
Horses. It's part of the making the old moon catalyst. You need 100 every catalyst.
Oh.
For the longest
it.
time, that shit was sold out.
Well, I'm glad I didn't have to deal with that.
All right. So we've got that moved over.
Another redfish just caught.
Okay. Where's my Agris sitting at now? We're at 40,000 Agris. Okay. Because we've already up moved the let's see here. Equals that. Pure powder equals this divided by 3.2 equals this divided by 5,000. $17 alchemy stations of 5,000 to craft all this pure powder reagent. I sure hope my math is wrong on this and we're getting more than a 3.2.
You're like, I hope I don't have to make that fucking match. Doop, doop, doop.
Yeah, so this would be for pure powder I would need to do for clear liquids I would need to do 18 stations.
18 fucking stations.
So that would be, according to this, that would be 35 times. So it's 35 hours. About 50 hours just in clear liquid reagents and pure powder reagents.
And how are you looking on your traces and fruits?
Fruits I am well over capped on because of how the oils work. I have currently to my name 43,000 fruits, but I also have 125 mysterious seeds. So I mean I am not short on fruits at all.
No, definitely not.
I only need currently 9,000 for what I have crafted up. But let's see here. We need yeah, I need another full station of tranquility. I need another full station of I need another basically I need to run a station of tranquility, corruption, and fortitude and regeneration. The only one I don't need is storms because I have 20,000 storms made up. Because I was gonna do spam making an elixir for Imperial.
Imperial trade.
Yeah.
The
This
Imperial alchemy.
Yes. So that I can do a master box or higher every day.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to get to. I just want to figure out something to make that's in that box.
Golden
in the
hand
master
elixirs.
box.
Golden hand elixir.
That's the easiest one.
That is the best one.
Is it
Because
the easiest one?
it is the best. And the reason why it's the best is because take a look at my saps and what do you notice? There's one sap in there that's nearly 500,000. It's the first sap. Between the Elder Tree and the first sap would be the two most logical uses of what you would be trying to look for. So because we have first sap, that means this is the elixir that you can go do anything with. If it has first sap, you're not going to take away from any money-making sap. Now, the Golden Hand Elixir needs Oil of Storms. It needs Fog Mushroom, so you gotta farm that up. It's going to require traces because it's in a master box. Clear liquid reagents you're gonna need, and then you're gonna need first sap. So my current run is gonna burn 60,000 of that first sap.
Oh.
But the issue is I need to start doing Imperial Alchemy, which means that's got to go up first so that I can start crafting this shit. So I can start turning it in daily because I'm going to have to buy... Damn, I've only got 400 more things and I can buy all 15 of these mysterious energy boxes. Damn,
Son of a
son.
bitch.
Yeah.
I need to go freaking life skill more like that. I don't have the energy on my characters right now. I burnt it all doing dumb things.
So
Like
in
a
the
fucking fool.
in this case, what we would want to do is look at how many. So I've got a Supreme Cooking. I've got 20 Supreme Alchemy stations. Currently to my name, plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 26 of them. I think I've already bought the week out for Supremes. Yes, I bought those. And then, obviously, Alchemy and Cooking can come up. So they're 100 each, and I've got 2,000 of them, so I could get a few more out of the Golden Seals. Because to me, these end up being more valuable than the shards. Due to the money I can make on them. So you get 40 shard, for every 40 you get 1 shard, but for every Supreme Alchemy station I make 600 mil just running that for an hour. Just putting it on and walking away, it makes 600 mil. Not what I'm crafting, just the shit I get is 600 mil.
Yeah, the byproducts from doing alchemy.
And anytime I get the anytime it procs the Remnant of the Rift, every 7 of those makes me an immortal elixir. And that just like 10 times my profit level.
You know, I was wondering what the hell those were for. Because I did have some and I was just selling them. No, I know.
So there's another 20. I'll go ahead and buy those. Go ahead and get the alchemy stations there. We'll go ahead and take the 6 out of here. So that's 26 more. Go talk to Dalshani and get this converted. Alright, 26 more. So now we have 46. So... Serendia, Glish. Or actually, these go in Heidel. So I have 11 current morning lights. That's not true. I've got more than that. The Prince of all Ooks! Storage, Nopsay. Alright. Exchange. Alright, so let's put those in Serendia, Heidel. All right, so I currently have 64 stations. Let's do some math on where we are currently at. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We have 10 currently on this page. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 on this page. 1, 2, 3. 3 on this page. 1, 2, 3, 4 on this page. Okay, so we have 10, 22, 25, 29 times 87 hours worth of alchemy to do currently. And I have... And that's just in the elixirs. And that's not counting the other 50 that I have to do on the other things. So let's see here. 87, and I have 64. So I need to come up with another 23 stations times 15. So I need another 345 timber squares. Guaranteed. To craft. Just to make all the stations that I need right now for the 3,000 batches. That's not counting any of my 5,000 batch shit.
And you already have the polished stone laying around?
Yes. I should have 100 laying around in that. Yeah, I've got 100 in that.
Yeah, you sure do.
So we're good there. Okay.
Plenty of iron. So
Yeah.
You just need more standardized timber square.
Yep. It means I need to go do another hour or two up at Kafra's, smacking wood. Let's see. It's 10:30 now. We'll do at least 1 hour, and then I'll look at maybe getting off and getting some shit done so I don't just completely flush my Sunday down the drain playing video games.
That's what you're gonna go do.
Shit around the house. Work.
On a Sunday.
Dude, I normally work 7 days a week. Normally.
Is it mental work or physical work?
Both.
Does it make you bleed?
No.
Okay. So it's not as bad as like working on something that's physically bad.
Yeah, no, it's nothing like that.
Okay. Because me, I know what I would be doing on the weekends. I'd be working on a fucking car or something something goddamn stupid and getting my shit wrecked. Bitching and screaming and yelling and throwing the goddamn tools across the goddamn garage and because something ain't coming off because, you know, I live in this beautiful place called the Rust Belt.
Yep. Yep.
Even brakes cause issues to get off sometimes.
Yep. You probably live with WD-40 nearby.
Live with anything that penetrates or that penetrates, yes.
Penetration, giggity.
If I can lube it in some fucked up way and spit on it in the process to make it come out, I don't give a fuck.
Yep.
That shit's gonna come out. If you know what? If I get real pissed off, I'll bring out the flames.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll bring out this beautiful yellow can stuff called map gas. You want something to burn? You want something to loosen? After getting pissed off after 4 hours of struggling, you throw that shit on it for like 30 minutes. We'll see it come off. Oh yeah, and then we get real pissed off and just break out the torch at that point.
That's funny.
Oh yeah, no, I've had to cut bolts off because they just basically were so rusted on.
I was about to say, I'm sure you've had to actually like cut shit off. Like, there's no way.
On cars that are 10 years or older, yes. If they haven't been touched in, I don't know, 2 years. Tie rods are the worst.
I can imagine.
Anything that's a tie rod related or suspension related, them things are pain in the dick every fucking time. Unless someone was smart and put on like anti-seize and greased things properly, which
Almost
I'll
never
let
happens.
you know right now. That never. I mean, I grease my stuff. I don't like grease it because like a lot of my parts on my particular car are like Teflon coated and shit like that.
Yeah.
So I don't necessarily have to worry about it as much, but man, I still, when I put my shit back together, I put grease and anti-seize on the threads and stuff like that. Because
Same.
I don't want to fight with it trying to take it back off.
I mean, that
Or
makes
have the next person
sense.
fight with it trying to take it back off.
That makes sense.
Yeah, the fun of working on stuff in the Rust Belt. Dude, it took me like, I remember one time I was changing the suspension out on my Subaru. It took me a whole 8 hours. Mind you, I had to take it back out and readjust it, but that's not the point.
It's not the point, but I had to do this shit, and it sucked.
And it sucked. I don't even want to talk about that one time I had to.
That one
fight
time at
with the
band
damn
camp?
spark plug. Yeah, that one time at band camp. Yeah, she liked the flute.
Yep, she did.
It played good noises. Ooh, I forgot to do my calamity bosses this week. How terrible. I knew I forgot
Fail.
something. The worst part is I don't even necessarily like doing them.
Isn't that the best part?
Mm-mm. It's pain and suffering is all I gotta say about that. Some of them are pretty easy, but when it comes to like if I'm fucking with Golden Ping or the Calamity 10 one, yeah, I'm just gonna be mad. Even though I have realized I just have to take my time and not Leroy Jenkins it, like I said yesterday.
That's half the fun. Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy!
I ain't fucking waiting for no man. I used to tell people at work that all the time. They'd be like, well, you have to wait for this person to help you pick it up. And I was like, you know what? I'm not waiting for you. I have other shit to physically fucking do. I wait for no man.
Oh, shit.
Better make sure she ain't there that day. I don't care.
All right, choppy
The
time.
company's gonna take the fall. Whoa, some person got 3 crystals in one gather? Huh?
What?
Like, you could only get 2.
How do you get 3?
Hedgehog might have popped a second one up. Like another proc of it.
Dude, that'd be wild. Yeah, because potentially, like with the sharp box, potentially it could proc that, what, 10 times?
Yeah, so you'd get the 20 proc on the actual loot, and then if the hedgehog hit it, it would pop up another 10.
Yeah, because some other person was saying, oh yeah, they got 5 in 1 hour yesterday. So I'm assuming that, so it could be random all the way up to
Oh yeah.
that times 10.
Before I get in my fucking shit. Okay, yes, my Wusa does have shit spent. Okay.
Yep, I think I'm gonna say screw it and tag my Hashashin.
The hash brown.
Yeah. Full sweaty mode. Was Hashashin a damage reduction or an evasion class?
I do not remember. Pretty much, I have very little knowledge of any of the classes post lawn.
Oh. Swell. Yeah, because I can't remember if he's an evasion class or not. It makes a pretty big difference for how my armor is set up because of the
Oh shit.
gloves are damage reduction.
It's trying to kill me out here.
No way.
Yeah.
I see that. You're fucking gonna die. You need your horse. Holy shit.
Fairy can barely
That's the
keep
case
up.
I was about to say that's the case where you'd basically have to have your dying with you. And
No,
like
you
clicking off the heal proc.
Oh yeah, that too. Yeah, it's environment. It's not a player.
Yeah, nice environment damage.
It also didn't help I got a mini game in the lava, so I had to stand there and do the mini game. And just take the hit. Oh yeah, no, this is no mob. Like, here I am again, standing in this shit, doing the mini game.
Get wrecked to the dome.
What the shit? I'm already max weight?
No.
Swear to God, I'm already
See,
max weight.
That's a problem with running a character who you just don't necessarily use. Because she probably doesn't have the loyalty on her either.
Oh, fuck no, she's only got
Probably.
1,100 weight, and I'm already,
Yeah. Too quick. You ain't recording shit out there.
Not on this.
Nope, you're gonna be going back to
What the
guild.
hell? Is that buff there? Jesus. Wait, I'm still getting the buff over here? That's a bug. I'm over here away from the lava.
Oh yeah, no, there's spots where it magically is still hurting you, like on in spots of like an Ethereum. There's random spots where it hurts you by a capper tree, and there's no fucking lava at all near there. It's like, okay, what the hell? I'd screenshot
I don't-
that and fucking send that in.
I don't pay attention to XRP. XRP is like one of those meme things that is never gonna launch.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of people always try to say, "Oh yeah, XRP." Okay, that's cute. I wouldn't suggest it.
Okay, so I need somebody out here with more.
More help, more storage.
Well, it's more weight. I can't do this on. Um. On.
Oh, he could put his hunting bag on, but he probably already has it on.
The hunting bag.
Yeah, that'd give you an extra 100 and something.
I honestly, I'm gonna shit through that so fast.
I know.
Because this is timber, so planks weigh a shit ton.
Well, 100 times whatever your the extra 25% that your farrier will allow you is actually a lot more than that. But
And we'll
yeah,
go back
yeah,
out and
yeah.
we'll see how quickly that fills up. Because, I mean, I barely got even halfway around the rotation before I needed to dump weight. Pax gold? No, I don't. There's only one gold that you should be watched at, the tickers you should watch out for, and that's the actual GLD ticker. You know, I'm burning out here way deeper into this thing than I should be.
yeah, that's when I would be taking a screenshot and saying, "Fuck it, I'm gonna send in a support ticket because this is stupid." Like, there's no reason that that should be going off, and you're nowhere near the fucking level, dude. Like, I understand if you're standing in it, but what are you doing? Makes no damn sense, game.
Yep.
Well, I guess I can make 100 of the potion of tenacity and sell
Nice.
it. Oh. Maybe keep 30 of it. That basically got up 3,000 coral again. Ooh, a ring. I'll take a ring. Yeah, I wrecked through Ethereum so quick now.
Nice. Released a new character? There should be one for the 3-year anniversary character coming out. That's not a demi.
Huh? For what?
Outer Plane. Gotcha game.
Oh, okay. I'm like, what is that? We cut that.
Anime titties.
The titties. Let me see them titties, girl. Ever seen that Jim Carrey Saturday Night Live one where he's like talking about them titties?
I think I've seen it.
Shit makes me crack up just thinking about it. Oh no, I've used up all my landscape points and didn't get shit again.
Shocking. Telegram online. No, I don't. No, I don't.
I mean, I've gotten one ring out of it. I'm not mad. Then I got one of the harder ones that takes fucking forever to get. I've seen people like Choice. Choice had spent like more than like 5,000 hours or something like that in Sakurai Upper, just trying to get his piece.
That sounds terrible.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine wasting that much time at Sakurai Upper back when it like wasn't worth shit.
Why do you think everybody's Asian that comes on my fucking stream? Like, I only have like 1 or 2 actual Asian friends that come on. And that's pretty rare.
Ah, he Asian, huh?
He's so rory.
Show girl.
Yeah, I think we're gonna call it on trying to do the Wusa here.
Yeah, it's not good. Because she can't. She simply can't. She doesn't have enough weight.
Yeah. I need a full weight character to do Wood. His voice sounds Asian? No. You put a real Asian next to that, it's gonna sound so American.
Who's Asian?
He keeps thinking you sound Asian.
What the fuck? I am the most English Irish person, Scottish person you would ever have known. I am.
Right?
My last name is fucking Scottish for fuck's sake.
Yep, some people just they don't know.
I was about to say my lineage goes back to 900 AD. Keep fucking with me.
Shit.
I got a crest, sir. A
That's
family
awesome.
Crest.
That's awesome.
I don't even think you can consider my family crest Asian looking.
Damn.
There's a dragon on there though, isn't there? Okay, well, there's a dragon. Whatever.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be the Chinese and the Japanese dragons.
No, it's the big thick boy.
The thick boy.
The one that shoots flames out of his freaking mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, not a rim. You're talking about a real dragon. And not a
Yeah.
wyvern.
Not a freaking skinny flying eel thing in the sky. No. We're talking the big boy, big claws, muscles, scales. But yeah, I was about to say, take out your whole crops. Take out everything. One swoop. He opened his mouth. He coming down for all the cows.
All right.
I was expecting Wang. It was Wang.
All right.
I guess my dad fucked a couple of Asian chicks, so I guess that's something.
I mean, you gotta get it somewhere.
I almost was an Asian. Like, I give him props. He knew something. He does know something.
All right. So, whoops, that can't.
You
go
know
there.
what would make that Asian really happy is if he knew that all the Native Americans are technically Asians.
Shit.
Let's not forget they crossed the land bridge from Asia.
True.
You got up there.
I was about to say you might have got me there. I think I got some Native American in me.
Okay, so if I need somebody with weight,
Well, you got how much characters with your at least the loyalty one? 3, 4?
That would be the ranger. Let me check the witch's weight. Because I could do it on the wizard. But I did sap on the wizard. I didn't do logs. I feel like I gotta, if I'm gonna come out here, I gotta come out here on either the seraph. It has 5,000. The Valkyrie, I think, has 5,000.
Weight limit?
Yeah. I have 2 of them.
Fuck, dude.
Nope, the witch has only got 1,000 weight.
Here, my plebeian ass fucking rocking. I'm happy I'm rocking 1,500.
Yeah, no, the Seraph's got most of the weight. Because I bought all the doubles on her.
Oh, I see what you did. Yeah.
I bought all the doubles, all the event weights, so she has it all. Yeah, I guess we'll just call it for now, and I'll process some shit. Then tonight we come back and let's see here. How were we gonna do this?
Definitely need to take the car and the truck through the damn car wash. They're disgusting.
When I took it. Good thing it was dirty, or night came out, and them girls didn't see how dirty that was.
Nah, it's fucking disgusting, man.
So we'll save saps. We'll do more bloods today. We'll come back and do we'll do an hour at deer, killing those. We'll do at least an hour or 2 killing trolls on somebody for troll blood. Because I need 58,000 more troll blood. Fox.
58K.
Yep. I need 105,000 total for what I'm doing so far.
Oh. Yeah, but you were getting how much in the hour?
The average is sitting at trolls. No Agris, I'm getting 14,000.
Well, because that character you were just on could do trolls all day, I'm sure.
Oh yeah. That's what I was looking at doing, is moving the low levels out of there. Or the underweights out of there.
Yeah.
So.
Because the underweights can do, like bear, can easily do the saps.
Yep.
There's no reason why they can't.
But the actual, like, geared, well-developed, like, the wizard could do saps up there because of the heals.
Yeah, yeah.
The witch could probably do saps up there because of the heals, too. For sap.
Yep.
But as far as, like, logging, no, they're gonna need to be one of the geared characters.
Yeah.
So, Wusa, let's pull your gear and the bag just so I have it.
Yeah, because when you're gathering, you're technically not using that one slot down there. Even though it is 100 weight, it's still not 100 weight that you have to use a potion for.
Yeah, I normally don't pop weight potions, though, or anything that does this related to weight, other than the perfume for, the perfume I normally pop just because.
The Verdu?
No, the current or perfume of swiftness.
Yeah, swiftness.
I normally do that for the EXP, and the weight's just a byproduct. Oh yeah, shit, I know what I need to do. I need to buy mushrooms. I need to buy 1,000,000 mushrooms real quick.
Is there mushrooms on there to buy?
Vendor.
Oh, the vendor.
Yeah.
Yeah, vendor.
Yep. It's time to do, because I just realized that I forgot that I was at 1,000 mushrooms left. So I needed to buy 1,000,000 of these. Because this is my trade crates.
Oh yeah. You're literally buying them to turn them into trade crates,
Yep. And they're profitable.
and it's profitable.
Yep.
And all you're doing is just taking those, and
Taking
turning them in-
Emperor mushrooms and silver azaleas and turning them into trade crates. Would you like me to give you the exact breakdown on how much that's actually worth?
Uh-uh. No. No, I've never done it, so I don't do the trade crates. I just don't know. I assume that it was just more than just, oh, it requires more than just the one thing to make a trade crate.
Nope, that's literally this and blackstone powder.
Oh.
That's it.
That makes sense. But I got a lot of blackstone powder laying around. I've never thought about doing it, and then he keeps saying and keeps making money. I'm like, well, damn it, I probably should be doing it.
I'll cross 100,000,000, I think, tonight in trade crate value. I think. If not, it'll be tomorrow morning.
But you usually actually make the trade crates first in Valencia, and then you have them like transported.
To
Right.
Yokjo, yes.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
I've tried to
That'd be,
look.
like, the furthest.
Yes, that's the furthest distance bonus we currently have. The second,
Mhm.
actually, the furthest is Arihaza to Yokjo, but we cannot craft crates reasonably in Arihaza. So, because
Mm-mm.
you can, but the issue is you're gonna run into is worker lodging. 1, 2. There's no
Yep.
way to transport the crates from Arihaza. It doesn't have a transport, so you would have to move them from Arihaza to Valencia. From Valencia, then you would be able to carry them to
Land of Morning Light.
yeah, you'd be able
Yep.
to ship them. So unfortunate.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So
Yeah, I have to deal with that one of these days. Try to get that stuff going. I just don't have it. I don't even have enough contribution points for that right now.
I think what we're gonna have to do one day is just sit down and look at your account and look at where all your shit is and see where it's inefficiently spent
Mm-hmm.
and make it actually run better. Because there's ways to improve it that I guarantee you're not even thinking of.
Oh yeah, no, I don't deal with the worker node empires really. I mean, I have a lot of things going and a lot of things working.
The big question
to
is
my
how much
benefit right now?
how much is artisan of your worker empire?
All of them.
Okay, that's at least a good place to be in.
I don't leave any of them suckers pro.
Gotta go.
Okay.
Pros gotta go. If they don't go through in the first 2 or 3 things, I'ma boot them.
I always, when I'm doing professionals to artisan, it's the initial pop, and if they don't go on the 10, then I get rid of.
You don't even care about them after that. You're like, nope, take back.
No, because it's faster for me. No, so here's the thing: you have to realize that most nodes, it's faster to level them to 10, delete them, and then have another one ready to go immediately after that than it is to go from 1 to 15 or 20 and then try to level them again. So it's better to cycle them faster.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
So I can level them 1 to 10 much faster than I can level them 1 to 20. But if I just happen to leave it overnight and it hits 20, then fucking cool, great, awesome. But I'm not gonna sit there and do 1 to 30 because 1 to 30 is absolute ass.
Yeah, I've got one professional apparently in Port Euphoria, but I don't even know why I have that one there. And he was a level 1, so he must have been crafting or was about to be doing crafting or something.
You probably were about to
I've been
level
there,
it and see what happens. Is probably what you were gonna do. So
He is a human though.
gross.
And I was
Filthy
like, well, I
human.
kind of don't need him.
So yeah, tonight we're gonna pop these boxes and we're gonna see what happens. See if we get 10,000, 15,000 cron stones.
Yeah, that'd be freaking nice. At least it gets, what, 10 boxes, maybe 500 crons out of it, or the
That's what I'm
300.
I'm hoping that we get something decent out of it. Let's see what we get. Concentrated magical gems. Like, I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna end up getting some of that shit. So anyway, we'll come back on later. This evening we're gonna do some bloods and hunting. And
So I'll just I'll probably stream my thing for you in Discord probably later tonight. Then
okay.
that way you won't be as busy hunting.
Yeah. Deer is just me just shooting shit from a distance 90% of the time, and then trolls is just me running around in a circle. And try not to run too fast because I can actually outgrind. I can actually outgrind trolls, which is wild. So, we'll
Like
be
the
back.
whole camp.
Yeah, well, I can actually get it to where I'm getting up on them on their spawn if I go too fast. So, yeah, we'll be back on here about 6 hours ish and continue on the grind. So enjoy y'all's afternoons, and I'll see y'all later.